MC. You wanna get down, you wanna get down, you wanna get down with this MC. You wanna get down, you wanna get down, you wanna get down with this MC. You wanna get down, you wanna get down, you wanna get down with this MC. You wanna get down, you wanna get down, you wanna get down with this MC. You wanna get down, you wanna get down, you wanna get down with this MC.
If you're someone who says, if only there was a delicious spicy chicken sandwich at McDonald's, you should know. There's literally the Spicy McCrispy.
Before we start, you have medical insurance? What? Your coverage good? You have dental?
You ready?
Ready.
Do you believe in me? Let me fight beside you. I think we're all going to die.
Well, there you go.
I'm glad he's on our side.
Adverts. Coming in over the music. What can you do? Still. This is what makes the world go round currently, right? In the digital thing. This is a current test. Making sure that things are working the right way.
Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't.
Yeah, you know,
The same two guys
make
drove
sure
home.
that this technology is functioning
One guy
properly
wore
and
a
that I
seatbelt.
do have some
One
sort
guy
of
didn't.
better understanding of it. I was testing out some stuff earlier on with my colleagues, and
The guy not
it
wearing a
fails, and so I'm making sure that
risk it.
when they come
Click
back,
or ticket.
that my end of the bargain is up and running. So up until that point, we're going to continue on with some tunes. A la Black Liquid, courtesy of Bowler Records. Enjoy. And if you've just joined us here on the House of Lords, we're just doing a bit of a test here. Just wanted to make sure that the tunes and the music were able to come through from my setup. I know that my brother Karl has got it taken care of on that front, but I just wanted to make sure that I was using the equipment that I have here properly. So please chill for a moment, enjoy the music. This is courtesy of Black Liquid and Black Liquid Productions, Black Liquid Music LLC. And in due course, he shall be back for a little something. So stay tuned, relax, take your time. This is a little mix. This is the Funky House Room with Black Liquid.
Skanker. Bad boy. Baseline skanker, girl them shaker. my baseline skanker, girl them shaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. Test here. We're just testing out the situation here in the House of Lords, making sure that all of the sound and the bits and pieces work according to plan and as they should. So thank you for your patience. This is a musical interlude.
Circus parades are always fun, so have one today. Who would you like to be? A lovely white circus pony prancing and dancing in time to the music? A clown making funny faces as he hobbles along? Or a lion tamer looking brave and strong? Make your choice and be ready. It's time for the circus parade to begin.
listen, just trying to find a spot that we can, me and my friends can listen to house music, you know, something that goes on all night, you know, something that when we're finished and we're well mashed and it's daytime, in the morning we can get on the first tube home, or we can get a cab or something. But definitely, it's got to be nothing but house music.
Lights
out. Yeah.
You wanna get down with this MC? 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 You wanna get down, 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 you wanna get
The old man from the coffee shop asks for my name. I write Mercedes poultry on a piece of paper. He stares at it. Poultry, huh? If you're Chicana, how did you end up with a German last name? You must be a coyote, a child of mixed blood. What he means to assume is you must be a bastard, a mutt, mongrel, vagabond, impure, complicated, messy, messed up with monstrosity. You're one of those people, huh? My blood belongs to me.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? You're here for the musical interlude. This is the House of Lords.
My blood belongs to me.
Big up to Marius. I see you out there, bruv. I'm just trying to elevate our presentation.
My blood belongs to me.
Trying to elevate the presentation, do you know what I mean? Because if we're gonna excuse me, if we're gonna come, we may as well come correct, right?
I didn't want to be in the street. You know what I'm saying? I had friends that died in the street. I had friends that went to jail because of the street. You know what I mean? And that's something I didn't want to do. So music was one of those things that I said, that's what I want to do.
what you wanna do. Do what you wanna do. Hey. Do what you wanna do. Do what you wanna do. Hey. Do what you wanna do. Feel good. Wait. I'm just laughing over stuff. That's funny. Do it. Do it good. Do it. Do it good. Do it. Do it good. Do it. Better, 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 better. Do what you wanna do. Do it good. By what's his name? Oh my god, this is on my own label. Oh, rubbish. Well, I've literally forgotten the name of my own artist on my own label. Wow. But you can find this on all of your download stores, Beatport, TrackSource, iTunes. You can play it on Spotify. But it's a tune, that's all I know. I love it. Part of my Jack in House label collection, Black Liquid Music. I think it came out in like 2021, something like that.
Ever have that feeling where you're not sure if you're awake or still dreaming? Awake or still dreaming? It's called mescaline.
Easy, mate. How you doing? Brilliant. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Good on ya. Good on ya. Hang on, I think I'm yeah, so I found some stuff. I'm actually just streaming it like right now, but I found some stuff that I thought, yeah, I could use that, and I did. And well, I'm just basically I'm doing an interface. In fact, I've got it down so well that basically, if you were to step in, right? If you were to step in now, you'd be in. Bosh. Like, you should take a look at what you see on the screen. Look at the live and then take a look at it. I've had the space. We've been flying through space. Now we're flying through a white sea of now we're parked and we're in an atmosphere where it's just white with letters falling. yeah, mate. Yeah. So we're getting sort of. I'm just testing out the signal. There's been a couple of things. I noticed when I add stuff in the stream, it might slow down if I add like a big file to run. But aside from that, it's looking good. Your thing's already there. All you got to do is plug in, and you'll literally be. And I'll see you up on the screen here, bosh. And then the spacecraft will be ready to rock and roll, man. And then whenever Marius comes in, I can slide us to either side and put him in the center or whatever. So yeah, it works. There you go. You know what I mean? And I managed to sort out the music as well. I've logged into Spotify. I've just jumped onto the Black Liquid music, and it's funny because I noticed it said on your stream you got music that belongs to someone else. So I'll have to explain. Yeah, that's me. Black Liquid, also known as the House of Lords, or one of them. Yeah. So let me see where you are now. Oh. Did he come in? Here he is. Yeah. Let me see where you are.
Portable speaker.
Did he come in? Here he is.
Stereo sound.
Let me see where you are.
The music they can feel. Whether you're at a chill hangout or all out.
Let me see where you are.
It's the music they can feel. Whether you're at a chill hangout or all out. And it's built to withstand any party spills. All you need to do is press play. Bose SoundLink Max speaker. Start the party at bose.com/Spotify speaker.
There we go. You ready?
Zia Rotisserie and Bar presents.
Oh, there's some commercials, Rob.
I spun the globe, closed my eyes, and my finger landed on Zia.
Here we go. You ready? Look at this. Look at the thing. And
experience travel to table at Zia. Have fork, will travel.
Of all the food,
you can hear me. You should still be able to hear me. My volume's down like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
British
so check it.
Idols are making their way to New Orleans on June 13th.
1.
Don't miss their electric stage show when they take over the Fillmore for one night only. Get tickets now.
That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, we're trying to present ourselves a certain way so that we have a certain vibe and look to the thing. Yeah. Hey, he sees it. He's like, oi.
Look at that!
There you go. Hold on.
Dancing remotely.
So, that's the scenario so far.
Where's my camera?
Dancing remotely. Dancing remotely.
1, 2. Yes!
Freedom of choice is a concept that only those that have done the internal work.
Alright, well, my brothers, this time I can bring that one down there. Hold on 1 minute. Let me just get Get that? Have I sorted that out yet? Fade everything down.
Every choice
Music.
they make,
There we go. Fade that down.
their responsibility.
There we go. Pause on that. So. Yes, mate. Yes, mate. What's going on? What's going on?
Mate, no, that's never mind. Yes, mate. That's
What's going on?
that's
You all right?
sweet.
Yeah?
You
Like
talking to me?
Yeah, I'm you. I'm talking to you. I'm looking at the camera.
Right, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's like you was looking over there somewhere. It's like, you looking at?
Yeah, but I'm looking at you, mate. Yeah.
No, that looks that's sweet. That is. Let me get rid of this extra cushion. That's a little bit much.
It's not bad, is it? It's not bad. You know what I mean?
Oh, come on.
I'm trying to give
not
us.
bad, mate. That's a different edge altogether, isn't it? Ah, this is what it is, mate. We're from the future. Yeah, as good as you sound when you're on that mic, I can't hear shit when you walk away.
I know I did. I walked off to just get a lighter from a cigarette. So yeah. You know what I mean? This is where we are, bruv. I mean, this is it. I mean, come on. This is where we are, bruv. Huh?
Yeah, no, there you go. Watch that.
Huh?
Watch that. Can you put anything on them little monitors? Do you know the little monitors down at the bottom?
You see them little monitors down at the bottom, right? So this is.
Can you put like logo or something on it?
What
Can
you
you
mean?
put like our logo or something on it?
I could definitely do. I could put. What I'm going to do is. It's just the first time I've imported this, right? But
Well,
now
I love
that
it.
have,
Mate. It looks brilliant.
Now that I have, right, cool, thank you. Now that I have, what I'm going to do is I can then those panels down the bottom, yeah, I can actually put little things in there as well. Do you know what I mean? But I kind of like the fact that they had
the digital display type things.
Yeah, I liked it. So, but yeah, I can put stuff, you know, and this is just one that I downloaded today. This is one that I found today.
Yeah, no, that's shit hot, that is, mate.
You know what I mean? I thought, you know what I mean, let's just up the game a little bit, you know. But like I have been doing what's I've been doing? So for example, I did drop, you know, I suppose at the end of the day, like if I moved us out, I had the Nebula running before. So for example, if I move us out of here, right, if I just do this, if I just go 1, 2, right, then we just had just the letters. So when you go over to just the letters,
Hey.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's us in that bit there. So I was just, just being like looking at that type of stuff, and then we put us back, and there we are. I put us back now. 1, 2, 1, 2. Bosh. Put that back in. Here we are. And there we go. You see, and that's that. And that's what we're doing. Although you look like you're frozen for a minute. I don't know what's happening there. Again. What happened there? Are you still with us? You still with us, mate? What happened? Are you there, mate? Yeah, I bet you a call coming. Call must have come in or something. Busy man. Busy man is our brother Karl. Very busy fella. You know what I mean? Ducking and diving, being pulled left and right. Saving the world in many, many, many a way. So whilst he's doing that, do you know what I'm going to do? I want to give us a little bit of music. Let him sort. Oh, there he is. I'm sure he'll be back in a minute. In the meanwhile, I want to give us a little bit of music. I want to go back to the old, drop that out. Bosh. Go back to here. Maybe I'll find a nebula for us or something. Who knows? Meanwhile, let me swim that over there for now. Bosh up some music. And we can continue on. And whilst we're waiting for our man to come back on the scene, we're here.
Yeah.
Oh, my brother's back. Let me bring us back.
I don't know what happened there.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all part of it. Just want to drop a little remix here of that. Hang on. What's it doing?
Iheanyi! I'm going to make that a sample, I am. We're going to have to do something with that.
We're going to have to, definitely. We're going to have to, definitely.
So have we got people in the house?
I have no clue. Because I've just been...
Yeah, because we can't see the chat, can we? Yeah, we can't see the chat.
I know Marius is there.
Is he?
Yeah, Marius is there. But we haven't advertised it to anybody. It was just like an impromptu, you know what I mean? So... But I must admit, I'm digging this. I'm digging this. Got a bit of an insight.
Yeah, no, this is how we're rocking it, man.
Yeah. Now you see why I was saying to you. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's all right. And you were like, no, don't take anything away. You know. And I was trying to resign myself to it. But this morning I was like, fuck that. Wait a minute. I was like, nah. Hang on.
Yeah,
hang on.
That's something different, nothing, is it?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
A little something different.
That's what I wanted to do, man. And I was like, nah, because once they see that, they'll know what I'm talking about. Our presentation will be fucking killer at that point.
Yeah, this is. We're broadcasting live from the bunker.
Exactly.
Out in a space.
That's the one. So you know, let me fade this music out, man. What you got? Because I know I love what you've got going on when you do music. So you know, I'm just gonna bring this up. I'm gonna fade this one down and let you jump in, bruv. Yeah. Cool. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Hang on, mate.
Oh.
Yeah, right, I'm not ready for you. Hang on.
Thank God for touchscreen. That's all I could say. Thank God for touchscreen.
Yeah.
This sort of thing, this sort of presentation, I know people are just going to dig it. As long as you've got interesting shit in there as well, quality sounds, combination, it's all over. And once I actually start beaming in and using like the GoPro for my camera, oh, now we talk. I could do a little side thing.
Hang on. Go on then.
What are we saying?
Go on, bring it down then.
All right then. Here we go. And then.
You see that, mate? It's like we've done it 100 times before, isn't it?
I love that. I love that. Skills, bruv. Skills. Cheers to that, mate.
Yeah.
Traveling in a Friday combi.
I've not heard this version.
On a hippie trailhead full of
You'll like it, I reckon.
I met a strange lady. She made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast. She said, you come from a land down under.
Have you some of that?
Did you hear the king and the thunder? Let it run, let it take cover.
Love it, love it, love it, love it.
Buying bread from a man in Brussels. He was 6'4", full my muscles. I said, do you speak my language? He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. He said, I come from a land. I've been a flow and mentioned love. Can you hear the thunder?
Yeah, I'm loving the look of that, mate. Track entitled Down Under, featuring Colin Hay. Going out to all my millennials, not millennials.
All the Gen Zs.
Yeah, all the Gen Zs. Got to big up the Gen X family out there as well that remembers the original just like we do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But this version's tough though.
With very platinum. Yeah, we don't want adverts. We don't.
You know, that's a tough version, bruv. You find
Yeah.
Well, nice.
Yeah, that's
well nice.
That's a few years old now.
Right.
Yeah, it's a few years old. It is entitled Down Under. Not quite Men at Work, but it's featuring Colin Hayes.
Good.
Colin Hay. That's that. Yeah. That's the DJ behind it. But it's fucking brilliant. Love
it. Wicked tune. Big up to Colin Hay. Badass tune, bruv. What else you got? We want more.
This is one featuring Ella Irie. I think that's what they call it. Track entitled Waiting All Night.
I've been waiting all night for you to tell me what you want. Tell me that you need me. I've been waiting all night for you to tell me what you want. Yeah. I've been waiting all night for you to tell me what you want. Tell me that you need me.
Giving you some of them old drum and bass flavors from back in the day with a new twinge.
I've been waiting all night for you to tell me that you need me. Tell me that you want me. I've been waiting all night for you to tell me that you need me. Tell me that you want me. Tell me that you need me. Tell me that you want me. Tell me that you need me. Tell me that you want me. Tell me that you need me. Tell me that you want me. Tell me that you need me. Tell me that you want me. I've been waiting all night for you to tell me what you want. Tell me that you need me. I've been waiting all night for you to tell me what you want. I've been waiting all night for you to tell me what you want. Tell me that you need me. I've been waiting all night for you to tell me what you want. I've been waiting all night for you to tell me that you need me. Tell me that you want me. I've been waiting all night for you to tell me that you need me. Tell me that you want me. Tell me that you need me.
I tell you what I do like. When you leave, obviously it fades out and naturally takes. Or do you do that deliberately? Down on the monitor.
On the monitor?
On the screen, yeah. On the screen now, where you were, you've got the letters.
Yeah.
So when you get up, does that happen automatically?
See, so what I do is I program it. So like just before I got up, right, I'm looking at the software, yeah. So just before I can see the output source and I can see the input source. So I just manipulated the input source just then. And then once I pressed it over, I could get up, right? So now that I'm back, I simply go here, put my thing back on, bossy mate, and voila. Lovely. Here we go. And that's it, mate.
I love that, mate. There you go. Look at that. That's just swag,
yeah.
that, isn't it?
Yeah, that is swag, mate. That is proper. That's proper. Yeah, I'm digging it. I'm really digging it.
Yeah, I'm digging it. I'm digging that
sorry.
as well. Really.
You know what I mean? I knew this was going to get like, I knew I was going to get like this as well. I knew I was going to get like this the minute I opened up this software. And I was telling you guys, oh yeah, remember before I was telling you to, oh yeah, I got some software. And I didn't say anything else. And then the next time you spoke, I got some streaming solution, yeah. And I didn't say nothing else, right? Because each time I'm thinking, fuck, I'm gonna unplug the hard drives, and I was right in the middle of trying to get the back broken on that tune I'm doing right now, yeah. So I didn't want to. Nothing.
You didn't want to mess with nothing,
Nah, not at all. And it's nothing. It's just unplugging shit, and I'm just, to be honest, I'm bloody lazy, really. That's all. Do you know what I mean?
No, it's not. It's just that you're a stickler, and it's like it's already set up for one project, and you don't want to unplug that and move on to something else.
Yeah,
I understand that.
Yeah. But I've got over myself. Let's put it that way. I got over myself.
Yeah, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
I did.
Yeah,
I had no choice. I had no choice, mate. But as soon as we started doing the thing, I thought, great. But you know, I don't know whether I don't know. I'm not a perfectionist, but I don't like putting my name on stuff that's shite.
No, I agree with you.
And I really don't like doing. What? What do you want?
Now you got all that. If you can hear that ding dong a dong, right? I've just got a call coming in.
All right. Then.
All right.
Hold on. Oh yeah. Let's see. Can he do it professionally real quick? Where's he gone? There he is. Bosh. Yes. All right, mate. You're all good, bruv. Whew. All good. So whilst he's there, whilst he's got a call coming in, guess what? I'm going to jump back in on the music and get it all going rather than witter on it myself. And I'm sure that when he comes back, I'll be able to see him. What I'll do is I'll take the other thing. So I'm just making sure that I'm just running my software a certain way. Good. So there he is. So once he takes that call, I'll be able to see him come back. There he is. I'll be able to see him come back and it'll all be good. Oh, hold on. All right, he's actually looking at you. All right, there we go. I can see him. So we can do that. Meanwhile, let me take a look. Let me see what I've got. I tell you what, I'm just going to take a dip. We're going to go in and do a little bit of a galactic. Oh, is he back? You back? Thumbs up, bruv? No, he's on the phone. All right, cool. We'll keep that one rocking. Meanwhile, let's bring this up, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think. That's basically if the volume's here, you know. But it appears that it just may not be. Hold on one moment. You see, this is why I gotta get a slightly better rig. If I can just get a slightly better rig. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. Thank God for that. So here we are again. Right here, whilst my brethren is occupied, we're here. This is the Monolith Mix. Track's entitled Galactic, and it's some of that sort of melodic, kind of deep kind of drum and bass. I think you might dig it. Oh, that wasn't even working the way it's supposed to work. That's better. Supposed to be some ducking going on there and it wasn't. Now here it is. So, oh, you ready, mate? Alright, cool. I can see him, I'm just checking on it. Green room and all that, ladies and gentlemen. Green room. Enjoy.
visit asteroids, visit the moon of Mars. Fly by the comets, visit asteroids, visit the moon of...
And whether there's if there's an audio monitoring, if there's a YouTube audio monitoring, it is probably a good idea for me to mention that all of the audio that you've heard thus far is under my copyright control. I am the producer, I am the composer, I am the copyright holder, I own the company that the music is on. The artist is Black Liquid. Black Liquid just happens to be me as well, yeah, I am that person.
Who put that there?
So there shouldn't be any more of them signs coming up saying, oh yeah, we found music that doesn't belong to you, because it belongs to me, that's why. We also own the brand The House of Lords here with Karl and Marius. But yes, so that's the reason why this music is being used, because I have license to use it. I've asked the House of Lords. The House of Lords have asked me and I've said, yeah. There you go. Enjoy yourselves, ladies and gentlemen.
When people find out about that, they're going to say, who put that there? There's a monolith. Who put that there? There's a monolith. Who put that there? There's a monolith. Who put that there? There's a monolith that goes around Mars once in 7 hours.
Ladies and gentlemen, however, that brand is going to go on the shelf for a little bit. Pointless making all this lovely music, putting it up, and the companies that actually hold the music don't bother to pay you. Right? Absolutely pointless. So no. So yeah, you're not getting it. Sounds of Galactic. Sounds of Galactic. Black Liquid. The Monolith mix. It's on the Bowler Records brand, Bowler Records label. You can find that on Spotify. You can also find it digital download stores like Beatport, Traxsource, Juno Download. Yeah, so go ahead, check it out, enjoy. But we're here.
You love listening to your favorite artists, and we love listening to you. So let's talk. Click now to take part in our short survey, and you could win a month of gloriously uninterrupted music with Spotify Premium. That means you can enjoy all your favorite artists ad-free. Sound good? Then all you need to do is hit the banner now for your chance to win.
Two guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One.
Whew. I apologise for that. They're not paying me to do that either, are they? Not paying the House of Lords to advertise their stuff, and all. No, they're not. We didn't get a check. I haven't seen no checks from anyone yet. So I'm gonna have to leave that. For a moment. Not one. But meanwhile, we're going to get back to some music as soon as the commercials have ended. In the meantime, we're out at space. There we go. Now we're back.
Love can make it work. Love can make it work.
So I just noted there's been a request for music that has some saxophone in it. Yeah, step into the uncomfortable. All right, mate. See what I can do for you, brother Marius.
Love can make it work. Love can make it work.
A little bit of Afro house here from yours truly.
Love can make it work. It's so right, so fun. Only love can make it work. It's so nice, by your side. Love can make it work. Anyway, anytime. 'Cause only love can make it work. I am yours, you are mine. I give my heart. I give my heart. Only love, it's so right, it's so fun. Only love can work. Only love, it's so right, it's so fun.
Clearing the proverbial frog from the throat there.
Love can make it work. It's so right, so fun. Only love can make it work. It's so nice, by your side. Love
another Black Liquor track here. You're actually here with him, but he's in his guise under the House of Lords moniker today. But stay, you know what I mean? When you've got the music, bust it, do you know what I mean? Bust it, bust it, bust it.
Ecstasy.
I mean, after all, that is exactly why I created it, right?
The good stuff.
Oh yeah.
The good stuff.
See whether this will actually broadcast outside.
Because you still got the camera on in the studio. Can they hear us though on a live still?
Who makes our communities, products, and services safer by holding the powerful accountable? Trial lawyers,
Yeah.
that's who.
Yeah.
Watch and read in-depth stories of renowned attorneys nationwide who are championing social justice and client success with compassion, empathy, and an undying belief in the power to affect change through the
Do you know what? For a second,
American
you
justice
freaked me the
system.
fuck out
Click
then.
or tap the banner to discover how they're making a difference.
Yeah,
or visit
I'm looking at the ceiling. I didn't see any of
justice-esquirebank.com.
I didn't see any of the ceiling furniture, so it
Prepare
looked
for a
like Sky.
career
And then I'm
solving
seeing you
public
in the
health
studio. I
problems
was
by
like, hang
earning
on
your
a minute,
Master
is
of
someone
Public
in your
Health from
studio?
Tufts University's
Right.
nationally
Right,
ranked.
You might want to take that down a bit.
Our
a little
program
bit,
is
actually.
I am.
in person at our Boston campus. With personalized mentorship, research opportunities, and more, you'll gain all the skills you need.
My bad. There you go. Sorry
How
about
we
that.
doing, Marius? There's Marius down there saying, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, good.
Now,
good,
why,
good, good.
why am I speaking to two of you? You're just trying to trip me out or something?
That's all I was doing, man. I was having a bit of fun with that. So here you go. Let me. I'm going to come off of that, right?
Yeah,
and I'm going to be back up here. So yeah, it was just something to try out, just so that I could, just to see.
Yeah, just so you could, yeah.
Man
Look
on
at
the
you,
street,
too, yeah.
man on the
Tell ya.
street reporting, bruv. That's where. But you can do that too. You've got it on your phone. You can do it too as well. That's the whole point. I could be in the studio. You could be outside. You could be in the studio. I could be outside. Bosh, we can still broadcast straight there.
Well, in all fairness, the mug is portable.
Yeah, exactly.
So I could take this anywhere, sit in a park on a bench.
Oh yeah.
Sit down the canal.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I can sit anywhere.
Oh yeah.
And do what I'm doing now.
And do this, yeah, exactly. That's the beauty of it.
Right, kill one of them because I've got like a wicked double.
Here we go. I'm out. With that one.
No, you ain't. There's still two here. There we go. Yeah, that's impressive, mate. That's very impressive. I was well impressed with that, mate.
In the fray and bosh. There we are. We're in.
Right, you know, Cognizant Mind's on in a bit.
It is. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you want to stream it?
I wonder if that's possible. That'd be cool.
Of course it is.
That'd be fucking cool.
I can do it. I could stream it.
Yeah, go for it, bro. Go for it.
Hang
Go
on.
for it. Here's what we'll do. Here's what I'll do. I'll type in here. I'll change the thing on here now. I will say, get ready for the consciousness stream.
Saturday night live, Cognizant Mind. No, just if you just leave me, right, as is, I can just like I was playing a song. I can just stream it that way.
Oh, I'm not going to touch anything. I'm actually just changing the
Oh, right.
title. I'm changing the title up here of the actual
Okay.
podcast. So
I just had Marius down there. He messaged me. He said you might want to ask Cognizant. I've spoke to Consonant a few times and told him I streamed it. Like he's like, oh, brilliant.
Okay, good.
Yeah, last time I streamed it on TikTok. I usually stream it on TikTok. I usually have Saturday nights. What is it? I have Saturdays Cognizant Minds. That's how I generally stream these. Yeah. But I won't be able to stream that. We can only stream it onto YouTube. But...
So that should be there. And are we still streaming? Yeah. It looks great. This looks actually really good.
Marius, just give me the finger.
What Marius? Marius, you know the thumbs up. Thumbs up.
All right, so thumbs.
Thumbs up. No,
I need to get me magic eye out, Marius. Me magic eye.
Yeah, wait, you see that? You see what
Right.
is there? Yeah, look at that. So yeah, so that's cool. Yeah. Hold on. What? Why can't I hear? Wait.
Oh.
Oh, I can hear you. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, you
So
can hear me.
Let me switch this one off. Then I'm going to come out of this. I'm coming out of this one. That one don't need to be here. It's confusing the situation. Here we go. Bosh.
Do you know, as I must admit, right, when I first got my first soundboard, you know, external sound card.
Right.
You know, you really it's like you get a phone going and you're like, oh, that's brilliant. That's how it all works.
Right.
And then you go, okay, can I do something else? And you get another gadget and then you hook that gadget up. And you think, well, all right, can I do something else? And I've got another gadget and you hook that gadget up. And now I've got these 3 devices all going into this soundboard. And it's just nuts. And it's nuts because I'm speaking to you on the iPad. I've got the live stream over on the tablet. Then I've got the actual feed on the phone. Absolutely fucking mega, really.
I'm off mic. I know I'm away from mic.
I'm glad you said that. I know I'm away off mic. I heard it in the distance because I was just about to say, yeah, I can't hear shit.
I'm off mic. No, I was plugging something in, some power and that to these gadgets. So yeah, but yeah, I'm loving it, man. I mean, the fact that it's just
there, isn't it?
It's just here. It's just
there. It is. Yeah.
It's operating. It's tied. It's just there, man. I mean, like, you know, you can't even say fairer than that. You can't say fairer than that. It's just.
You can't, mate. You can't.
And this, to be frank with you, this was something that, for the longest time, I wanted to do that and be able to do this. Be able to do this, right? Anywhere, anytime. TV's always interested me. I've worked for television. I've worked in films, obviously music. Do you know what I mean? And then broadcasting. Podcasting from the early 2000s. This is something that I've just been so into, really massively into.
Well, it's a natural progression.
Yeah.
It's just a natural progression.
Yeah.
You know? And they say the universe works in mysterious ways. Imagine I never bumped into you in Clubhouse.
Oh, there you go.
Do you know what I mean? And now here we are, three random strangers that have met up through their love of discussions, debates, and life itself.
Right.
And now we've all got nice little sweets. I don't mean chocolate.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and it's cool when you see it all coming together as it is.
It does. It comes across, man. It, as we used to say in London, it comes across.
I remember that.
But it does, though. It does. And it's a beautiful thing as well. Just for those of you who again, this is the House of Lords doing our little thing, mate, doing our little impromptu runnings, so to speak. But check it out. If you want.
I got some feedback today on podcast.
Oh, you did? And what was?
I did, yeah. Because when I got off the last one, I was like, oof, I know I said some shit. So I spoke to a friend of mine, and I said, have a listen to that. Tell me what you think. And they had to listen to it today and got back in touch with me. I said, I listened to it. I think you over-dramatised it. You weren't that bad. To know? No, you weren't that bad. So that was cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. And for those of you who want to tap into the podcast, you want to tap into us, you want to have a chat, you know, you've got something to discuss that you want to air, there's the email.
The email is thehouseoflords3@gmail.com. I'll tell you again, thehouseoflords3@gmail.com. And if any of you are wondering how that is because you're making a cup of tea and we're just speaking into your ear, go run back, have a look at your screen, obviously not with your brew, and you'll see the email on the screen.
Yeah, I'll give you a little bit to come back off your brew and do that before I remove it. But yeah. So I mean, this is good cuppa.
Good cuppa.
Soon. Once the GoPro is right here, like this, I was gonna plug this camera in today up here, right, and have that in, and then you'll have the wide, you can have the fish,
the wide full spectrum of everything.
Square, you'll be like, come on, loving it. Yeah. But this is where we are, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we are. So you've got the address, thehouseoflords3@gmail.com. Right.
Right, we're just waiting for the old Saturday night's Cognizant Mind. I was going to stream it over on the other social media, but love it.
Well, tell me
Absolutely love it.
For those people who for those people who haven't really, don't know what that is.
Cognizant.
Yeah, don't know what Cognizant is or who.
Right.
What's going on? Yeah, give them a little.
Right. I'll give them a little breakdown.
Yeah.
Fabulous personality from the States who is a Cherokee, but is full of dialectics and comprehensions of the greater workings of the world, life, and energy in itself. And he infuses that with books that are available from most retailers. And as he's reading, in real time, he uses, as he would put it, the original dialectics of some of the words that are being used. You see, so what you hear isn't necessarily word for word verbatim that is in the books that he's covering. He actually brings it back into original dialect in relation to various subjects. So we don't get caught up on semantics. And it's a fabulous thing. It's a bit like our podcast. It's not for the faint-hearted. It goes on for some time. But that's the nature of knowledge. If you just got the attention span of 5 minutes, you're only going to get 5 minutes worth of bits.
Very true. Yeah. Good point. Very good point. Very good point indeed, bro. Checking something here. Ooh, I wonder.
Sorry about that, mate. I was just
oh, look at this, bro.
Speaking off camera. So I love the fact we just mute the mic and all the rest of it. So
check this out.
What am I looking at?
Is that a bit brighter? Well, look at you there. Hang on, let's see if we get you a little bit brighter.
Well, if that's the case, yeah.
No. Keep your light right there. Don't switch on any lights at all. Nothing at all, bruv. Just keep that right there. I want to see whether it actually changes because I'm seeing it here and I want to know what you think. Here, I'm pushing it. Right, there you go. It's pushed.
So I'm going to see something on YouTube. Am I? I'm going to see the change.
You're going to see.
Oh, there you go.
What do you think?
Well, yeah, that's a bit brighter, isn't it?
Bit brighter, isn't it?
It's it's taking out the darkness of the background.
Did you want that, or do you want me to bring it back a bit?
Go back again. Let me see the difference.
Okay. Yeah. Push that forward. Go back. There you are.
All right. Give that a few minutes. Hang on a minute. That changed on the center console in the middle of the thing.
Oh.
No. I just noticed the bottom center console. It's got this whole kind of waveform on it. It's actually animated and moving. I didn't notice that before.
That's right, because that's the background, right? That's the background, but it makes it look as if some stuff is going on. That's something that's going on underneath, but it makes it look as if it's pretty neat.
Mm.
Yeah, pretty neat. So, what do you think? You like your colour?
Yeah, I love it, mate. But I am going to stick this light on.
All right, cool.
Because it will get darker.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. Clean, mate. You know what I mean? It's just about just making sure that the picture's clean. All that stuff. But good. Well, you see, I've listened to Cognizant. You guys introduced me to him. You and Marius introduced me to him. And I must say, it was my first experience of listening to Cognizant was a very confirmatory and exploratory experience. I got the sense that well, kind of I'm on the field. That's good.
I'm at least playing the game.
Yeah. And I was grateful for that, so what I mean. So yeah. I thought, very good. You're going to be educated. You, like he says, once you step out the matrix, you can't step back in.
No, you can't.
And he makes it kind of, and there's a lot of that, and you've got no choice. You realise that that's what's going on. You realise that that's what's happening. That's positive. That's positive. That's just super positive. Do you know what I mean? Super positive. Hold on, I'm turning this.
Is me thinking he starts at 8:45 Well, he usually does, but. Excuse me, pardon me, listeners. I just burped chili con carne in your ear.
Right there. Boodle bugger.
Yeah, it's real. It's real. It's real.
Yeah. But that's real. It's real telly though. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I'm. You know, it's funny because
you should be.
I'm looking at this and I'm going, and I keep looking at because I got my monitor over there.
Yeah.
So that's why my head goes over here. But
I've got the camera and that
then that one
monitor in front of me there, but I've got the other one just at the 7 o'clock position of the monitor down there. So all I've got to do is kind of a quick eye drop. There it is down there. Yeah. So
yeah. So meanwhile, what have you got? What have you got for us before we start? Have you got anything for us, bro? Any flow state? Anything like that? Have you got any? Oh, Marius has jumped in with a notification. Here we go. What's this?
What was it?
Let's see. Marius has jumped in with a notification.
I noticed that.
It says great. He goes, great opportunity. Great opportunity tonight to ask Cognizant if he would like the idea to come.
That's a fabulous idea, Marius.
Carl. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. There you go.
It's an idea. It's certainly worth the question.
Definitely.
Certainly worth the question.
Oh, yeah. And if we could get a nice little, I'll have to find a nice little 4-screen scenario for us because this is, I'm liking these templates. Yeah, we can get a couple of them going on. That'll be good. That'll be really neat. Yeah, we could do this. We're doing this. But not we could do this. We're doing this, ladies and gentlemen.
We're doing it now.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and I've nerded off. I've nerded in there. I've geeked out a bit, ladies and gentlemen, because I wasn't feeling to be frank, I wasn't feeling myself.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Because I was frank. Because I was frank.
If you're frank.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're feeling like Frank.
Yeah, I weren't myself. Nah, you're not. And I looked at it and I was like, oh, it could be better. It just could be a little bit neater, just a little bit nicer, a little bit neater. And now we're there.
See, I've got to be aware myself because there's times when I do the training and I'm very aware of my tonality. I'm very aware of how I'm speaking. But in this environment, I tend to be a lot more relaxed.
Right.
A lot more loose in my dialect.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my diction. That's a fabulous word, yes. I'm a bit more looser in my diction. Therefore, it comes across a bit natural, I suppose.
Right. That's what we're looking for, aren't we? I mean, I'm sure that the listener if you listen to, if they've listened to the podcast, right, the audio podcast on Spotify or Amazon Music, then you'll probably hear the variations in our voices as time goes on. Do you know what I mean? Like, because I know for a fact I'll sound very London and Cockney-ish, and then at other times I'll sound extremely, grammar. You know, and I notice that variation in myself. I've always done it. It's just the way I've got through. It's the way I've spoken to loads of people because not everybody speaks grammar. Not everybody, you know what I mean?
I totally know what you mean because you know that I do it myself, depending on the subject matter, depending on the complexity of the explanation, depending on the social environment, will depend on how you're coming across.
Right.
And some people turn around and say, "Oh, but you're not being your authentic self." I say, well, my authentic self is viscous.
Exactly.
It's malleable to suit.
Mm-hmm. That's being authentic.
What did you say there?
He said, what was it? Did someone farted? It sounded
No.
like, but no. No, nobody passed gas.
Nobody trumped.
Oh, talking of which.
We might not have cognizant by the looks of things. It's usually started by now.
Well, talking of which, you said you should be trumped. I was talking of which. I suppose at the end of the day, look.
Excuse me.
Observations. You and I were talking about something this morning, yeah?
Yeah, we were.
Right? And we were talking about the obvious. There's just something that was in the, you know, like, how is it that we don't give credit when credit is due anymore? Right? How do we get
I'm
to...
I'm going to pull you up on something that you did at Marius last episode.
What did I do to Marius? We? Who's we?
We?
Yeah, we.
Yeah, who's
Yeah,
we,
no,
mate?
we.
Well,
Use we, yeah. No, we.
who's we?
You,
I'm
use lot.
grateful.
No,
Yeah, I'm great.
Yeah, no, I'm fully grateful, mate. No, use lot. All right, some of
Point
use
your
lot.
fingers, point your fingers.
Oh, no. Consciousness tends to express itself in a way where it doesn't show the gratitude that maybe it could. Right? And for this, I mean, you know, we've been made aware of a particular individual that has done some historical stuff to the point of where Nobel Peace Prize would just be a given. Do you know what I mean? Because it touched humanity, because it was something that was, because his actions were for the good of humanity.
Not self-serving.
Good of humanity, removing obstacles that others have kept for their own self-serving interests. Those were removed, gone. The world was brought to a point of... The world was brought, interestingly enough, to at least a point of harmony. Now, yeah, you have some antagonists at the back, upset, annoyed and all of that. But essentially speaking, you had somebody that stepped forward, took control of a chaotic space, went outside, went above and beyond, but all within his jurisdiction, and came away with some unheard of achievements. Now, when you look at the job, or when you look at the whatever the position held, how would you observe? What is your take on that observation? What's your take? How do you feel that that role was I'm looking for the word, executed? How was that role executed? Was it done legitimately? Was it done with integrity?
I think you're going to need to be a bit more specific. Who?
Right, would you? Oh,
yeah.
Put
Just
okay.
it out there, mate.
Oh,
Put it out
yeah.
there.
So what? So look, the person I'm talking about, right, is President Donald J. Trump. That's the person that I'm talking about. Can you imagine that? So I'm curious to my brother here to see what he thinks. I'd like to get your perspective.
Well, like the conversation we had earlier on, right? I'm neither for one or the other.
Right. No.
Right. But when you're watching the efficacy of somebody implementing the role of their job.
Right.
Right. If you stick to that dynamic, turn an economy round, put a country back in good shape. Yeah, he said some crazy shit, but you tell me a politician that doesn't. All right? But yet, he leveled it all up as a manager of a company. But yet we see the vilification of this man and the out-and-out slanderous reporting by legacy media. And again, when you take into account who legacy media is run by, who legacy media's enemy is, i.e. other countries, right? Because they've got to have a boogeyman. For some reason, America's got to have a boogeyman. For some reason, America's hardwired to not trust Russia. You know? That old Cold War power system. You know? We don't trust Russia. And it turns out, right, what America blames all the other countries of doing, you know, all this espionage and fucking spying and poisoning and killing and assassinations and everything else, right? They view the world that everybody else is doing that. And for all intents and purposes, they're not even close to how America conducts themselves. as a country. Yeah, so they're constantly projecting through the lens of their wickedness.
Right.
So it's that innate, we need a boogeyman. Yeah, the cabal needs a boogeyman because you have a military industrial complex. And we can talk about that as factual because how many presidents have mentioned it?
Right.
Over the years.
Yeah.
From JFK and onwards. Even before, I reckon, there was talks of a dual government.
Right.
You had the show that everybody votes on and everything else. And because of the compartmentalization where one compartment don't know what the other one's doing and it's all black budget, it's all cloak and dagger. And I mean, you can see how defunct the system is in the States because you don't have a legal system, or should I say, you don't have a justice system. You have a legal system. The two are very different, and it's this agency doesn't speak to that agency. This agency doesn't speak to that agency, and some of these agencies act like they're foreign powers. And then you think about the dual citizenship of a lot of these elected officials. And they all seem to have like an Israeli dual citizenship. And then when you sort of like understand that, then you've got to delve into the history of Israel and its influence over various powers and its formation. So who's involved in its formation? The same money families that own the Federal Reserve, the English Mint, the Bank of England. They're all in it together.
And don't we find though, like even places like Nigeria, which are separated into 50 states, and if you notice all these spots that are separated into states, look at the turmoil within them, and they're never really allowed to flourish through the lens of the people.
So,
right?
You're right. You're right.
It doesn't matter where you go, and you see, because the thing is, I know people say, "Oh yeah, well we're tired of hearing people take a jab at here. We're tired of people taking a jab at here." I'm just look. Whilst I'm just saying what I see. Yeah, whilst we're expressing this, I'm just showing you. We're just basically showing you, like it can't just mention something that you observed from the continent of the United States, and I'm showing you that it's the same runnings over in the continent of Africa. Same thing.
And what have we heard recently in relation to some of the African countries where what was the whoever rules Africa, right, rules the world, or controls the world. Now we've seen a power shift at the moment.
Yeah,
we're seeing the West's dominance through the dollar and the pound.
Yeah, we're seeing that fade
under extreme pressure at the moment. With the emergence of the BRICS nations,
right, who have all of the stuff to. What happened? Yeah. As we can see, we just had a little bit of a disappear. He's just disappeared. Why did he disappear, ladies and gentlemen? We'll just check that out for a minute. We'll be back. But meanwhile, I'm just going to take a notice. But with the advent of the BRICS nations, what we've seen is a bit of a power shift when it comes to the economy. Economic power shift, like massive, huge, massive. Currency backed by something. Currency that means something. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what was it? One of whatever that currency is 50 euros. 50 euros. 50 quid. That reminds me of the Naira towards that. That reminds me of the Naira and the and the pound many moons ago. What was that? What was that number that you mentioned about what was that number that you mentioned about the? Don't worry, we're back. What was that number you mentioned? Okay, my for some apparent reason, my brother's muted. I can see him. He's got to unmute himself. What happened? Can't hear him in here. Hang on. Okay, that's interesting. Hold on 1 minute. Let's have a look. See what's going on. We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. With 1 moment. Just want to check something out here. Let's have a look. Go over. All right, let's have a look. See what's going on. What happened, mate? Left. He came back. That's it. We haven't touched anything here, bruv. Yeah, we see. So we're still trying to ironing a few things, but we'll be back. Hold on. There you go.
There we go. We're back. Yeah, I was just saying there. It's funny, isn't it? We start onto the meat, you know.
Yeah.
We start getting the glitches. Look, it don't matter where you are, does it? It don't matter where you are. Don't matter what platform you're on. It's always listening.
Yeah.
All of these devices are always listening. And while you are listening devices and you tyrannical knob jockeys that try to expression of this world, I ain't never going to stop. I'm just letting you know, right? So iPhone, iPad, fucking Galaxy, tablet, right? I ain't never going to stop. I'm never going to stop. I'm going to call you out about your wicked corruption and Satan worship, right? Yeah. Zionist, Naziist agenda, right? I'm going to call you out on it, right? It's that simple. I ain't never going to stop. You'll either have to top me off. That's the only way I'm going to stop. That's a promise to all of you devices that are listening and all you little AI bots that go back to your lord and masters. All right? I ain't never going to stop. Not ever. All right? There's murderous tyrants that are playing countries off, right, as if they're playing Monopoly.
Yep.
And you've got to understand that Israeli Zionist agenda, right, is to destroy America from the inside out. This has been documented. You know, it's no secret. It's documented. So I'm not going to get into an argument about with people saying, oh, no, it's not the case, not the case. I couldn't give a shit about your opinion. I've read the documents from Israel. You know, who have we got involved in the Balfour Agreement? Jacob Rothschild, was it? The British nobility? Right, awarded a group of people masquerading as something that they're not.
But here's the thing, right? Right? As much as that can go on, right? I want to bring the focus and your attention. Here's what I want to bring your focus and attention to as well. Because regardless of that taking place, the issue is, and just an observation, right? Look, I could, if you're not paying attention, right, and I'm that way inclined, I could walk into your store and lift your goods, right? Because you're not paying attention. I can manipulate that situation right there. So if that's the case, right? If that's the case, what's it? You know what I mean? Whose fault is that?
No idea. No idea. Do you know what?
What?
Oh, I need another cable.
Oh, you need another cable?
Yeah, I'm going to have to pick up another cable. If I pick up another cable,
yeah,
we could actually have this conversation.
Yeah.
Whilst we're on YouTube.
Right.
And stream it straight into the Keepers of the Flame. So they hear me. Anything I hear in my headphones, they're going to hear.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
I'm digging.
So we could be doing this on YouTube and on other platforms. We could double stream it on various platforms.
Oh, mate. Well, I mean, now we're talking. I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty wicked, actually.
I was thinking about it the other night, where I could stream onto one and the other. All I need is
Go on.
I was just thinking cables, sockets.
The other thing that can be done as well is the fact that, you know, like, okay, we're here on YouTube, yeah, but I could program it if we had THOL on Facebook.
Yeah,
I'll
stream it live on Facebook.
Stream it live on Facebook as well.
Yeah, I wonder how long we'd last on a meta.
Oh no, 15 minutes.
15 minutes, you reckon?
You know what I mean? Because you know, but here's the thing, you know. But come to think of it, it's pointless even. No.
I wouldn't bother with meta.
Nah,
if I'm honest, I wouldn't bother with Facebook.
I say, exactly.
It's a joke. It's
not worth
a
it.
fucking joke.
And we already know the direction that we have to roll anyway, which is basically, you know, you build your audience the old fashioned way. And then that way it's, you know, you personally inviting people. Do you know what I mean? Like, I personally invited people via text to join. Justine, she joined yesterday. She's now subscribed to us. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, really?
It's like personally,
nice.
I have to I'm thinking to myself, you know, no, just personally invite people. Hey, you've known me forever. Do you know what I mean? Look, you know, this is what we talk about. Why don't you jump in and just subscribe?
That's cool.
Do you know what I mean?
must admit though, I don't bother with that anymore.
No, I haven't, but
because you know, this is the thing about cheerleaders, right? It's like what I learned about the internet a few years back is that when you venture on these quests,
right,
to achieve something, to build something, it's the strangers that you met online that are sharing your stuff. It's the strangers that are loving your content.
Right.
And your family don't even fucking look at it. But thanks for your support, really. You know, high fives.
Yeah.
Let's have oh, right. So I've posted on Meta the same content for fucking yonks, you know, from one platform to the other, same content. Right. I don't get fuck all interactions on Facebook. And it's full of family and so-called friends.
Right.
And then you go on there and you have a look at what they're posting, and they're all over each other's posts. Right? But generally it's just empty, to me anyway, empty vacuous crap.
Right.
So I don't even fucking bother. Because half the things I talk about, and I say this unashamedly over most of my family's head, they're not fucking stupid, but they are conditioned.
Well, it is, yeah.
And that's the nature of what we do.
Right.
You know, people don't like the truth, they like the illusion.
It's easy. The illusion's easy.
Because the illusion don't have to do nothing.
No.
Just wake up, go to work.
Yeah.
Well, I had a conversation with somebody today about work and all the rest of it, and the compliance of approved dialect in and things like that. And given my comprehension of the state of the world, am I fuck going to comply to any of it? And that's my choice. I'd sooner take the repercussions of a non-compliance than comply to insanity.
Right.
You know, if I'm a fringe on my own, then I'm cool with that. If you don't see it, you can't see Orwell walking up and down the streets, then fucking high five to you. Go to McDonald's, get some Franken food. Yeah. Fill your boots. Put it all over Facebook. right? And we touched upon this before about truth, right? So we touched on it last episode. You know, individuals, like single members of a family, sort of like, well, what are you doing? Have a look at this information. Look, this is actually their official document from Pfizer, from Johnson & Johnson, from all the others, right? Look, they knew, right, that it can kill you. They knew that it will destroy your immune system. They knew that it will sterilize you. They knew that it can cause death. So I'm trying to tell you, look, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Because look, and I was telling you back in 1997, 1996, this is what they were going to do. And then when it come round, I said, well, hey, we're here. Right, so I got it. I weren't just a nut job, right? It's actually happening. So now, look, now you can see it all taking place. Look, don't do it, because I told you, it's all coming about.
What's interesting?
Did they listen? Did they listen? No, they didn't listen. They listened to that liar.
Yeah, and now,
they listened to the politicians and the liars, and now they're fucked.
And now, look, because now, what you said back then, now finally, they've waited until the person that's in front of them is a reporter saying what you just said.
Yeah,
the entire time. The entire time
listen.
they've not listened. They've just thought, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. These people are crazy. You guys are fucking conspiracy theories. Blah, 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 blah. You're an idiot. I don't want to live with you anymore. Duh, 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 duh. Right?
And now look at us laughing our ass off because we're pure blacks.
Right? And it's like, and I'm thinking, well, yeah. And it's like, look, you know something? I never had a go at you lot.
No.
The thing is, I never had a go at anybody. I didn't tell them they were stupid. I didn't say shit to anyone. And
I advised a lot of people not to.
Yeah, but in my own,
practically everybody I knew.
And in my own family.
Yeah.
Like in my own family, and I mean my
nearest and
the
dearest.
married family, right?
Yeah, nearest and dearest.
Everyone except me. Everyone. Man, there's people coming up to me and telling me, when are you going to protect your daughter? Pardon?
What?
What did you just say? When am I going to do what? Oh, like you lot aren't.
So you want me to protect my daughter? Yeah? Fuck out my ass then.
Yeah, that's the...
You're shedding, walking fucking disease. Get out.
Thank you, get out.
Because you're the problem.
Because you don't actually
You're the one that's going round fucking seeping toxic fucking sterilising crap onto everybody.
Right.
And you call me the danger.
Yeah, right.
Your stupidity put your whole family at risk.
There you go.
And I'm the danger.
Yeah. There you go.
Do you know when you were all locked in your house, right, getting boosted up, right? Yeah. And I was out at the park having a picnic, playing frisbee. Right, and you were all bitching. Oh, you should be fucking social distancing. Me and my mates were hugging, high-fiving, fucking doing everything.
Yep.
Do you know that period of lockdown, right, why everybody was like losing their shit and marriages were falling apart because, you know, they'd never spent so much time together. They realised that they didn't actually like each other and the fucking marriages went to shit.
Yeah.
Right? I was living my best life. The streets were empty. The parks were empty.
Mate, you could go somewhere properly. You could go somewhere, get there on the actual time it's supposed to take you to get somewhere. You were getting there. You were getting there. I'm on the freeway. I'm like, wow, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Blue sky, fabulous. No brown line on the horizon. No shit anywhere.
It reminded me of this skit by a comedian called Bill Burr, right? Where he explores being a tyrant, like, and he wanted to reduce the world's population. He said, what he'd do, right? He'd build ships, right? He'd start shipping companies, build ships, right? And he'd have a submarine. So out in the ocean somewhere, a million miles from anywhere, right? He'd come up, up scope. There you go. There's a broad spectrum of people, right? From wealthy to new. It's the first holiday, you know, full spectrum of people, sink the ship, boom, down, right? And he says, you do that for a couple of years, right? The roads are getting less congested. There's more ships being built, so there's more employment. And people are turning around and say, this guy's great, right? Look, I'm getting to work on time. The streets are clear. And that's at one stage, that's where I personally was. I was like, do you know what? If everybody starts fucking dropping, right? It's not going to be too bad. Which is a real cynical thing to say.
It's a cynical thing to say, but
at the same time, it's the truth.
It is. It's the bottom line. If you're looking in the lens of from where you are, like your city, and the countryside, if you're looking through the lens of that, then yeah, it makes actual perfect sense. It does. But if you're looking at the sense from the human sense, then it's like, what are you doing? So wait, what are you doing? He's one of us. Nah, she's one of us too. No, stop that. We don't need that. Do you know who made us? Yeah, shut up. Stop that. See, that's the problem. The problem is you don't know who made you. Because if you did, you wouldn't have done that.
You wouldn't have. Not at all. If you knew the true power of your being, you wouldn't have done that. And Marius puts a fabulous point in the chat.
Thank you, Marius.
In relation to protecting his daughter. So like he turned around and said, look, the choice is yours, but at least read this.
Yeah.
Have a look at that. Yep. The amount of times I've turned around to people and said McDonald's food is carcinogenic. It's got poisons in it deliberately designed that cause cancer. Why are you taking fucking 4-year-old Anthony for a box of Franken nuggets? Where only 20% of it is actually chicken. The rest is stabilizers. Basically, there's a few ingredients, right, in chicken nuggets and their burgers and their buns that is the equivalent of antifreeze.
Oh yeah, that's rough. That's rough, bruv. That's rough.
But it's true.
Yeah, it's true, but rough.
So if you know these things and then you start telling people, look, McDonald's in the States, right, in some states, actually have to have a warning on their restaurant now saying our food contains chemicals that could cause cancer. And you tell people that, and they're at McDonald's tomorrow. It's like you tell people, what you doing with the old KFC? Oh, I like a bit of KFC. We do like a bit of chicken. Well, why are they KFC and not Kentucky Fried Chicken anymore? Well, it's just a fancy remarketing brand. No, it ain't. Bogus. It's because they got taken to court because they're not selling chicken. Yeah. So legally, they had to get rid of the term chicken. Because it ain't chicken. It's Franken chicken grown in some weird concocted way full of carcinogenic, cancer-causing crap. So they were taken to court, they lost the court case, and they had to rebrand their fucking franchise to KFC. Oh, it's just a nice little friendly, kind of hip, yeah, we don't need to say that big, long, western, we just break it all down. KFC, innit? It's finger looking good. Wow. Is it? Is it? I've always thought KFC tasted like shit, if I'm honest. Even when I was young, I weren't a fan. I always thought it was greasy and fucking shite.
Listen, all my relatives, right? My mum, my aunties, they could all, anytime they made any chicken dish, it wiped the floor with that. So I didn't understand how that greasy, every time I pulled it, I mean, don't get me wrong, I've eaten KFC because we've all come out of the rave or whatever, starving. Yeah. You open up the chicken and it's oozing oil. I don't get that.
Just
oozing oil. Oozing
just
oil.
No. Yeah, just no. No, I'm not doing it. Thanks a lot. No, thanks.
We made it this far, and that's what. No, come on.
Starbucks, for instance. Starbucks, for instance. Let's talk about Bill Gates and Starbucks. Let's talk about his dad fucking orchestrating that business. Let's talk about how they actually got involved in all of their products are made from GMO foods, even their beans.
You see, Starbucks beans, GMO foods.
All carcinogenic, and then you look at the evolution of the logo, the original logo.
Well, just before you get there, right? Check this out. So, remember that, please. I want you to continue. Starbucks comes into existence. It becomes the place that the upwardly mobile, the person who's going to work, the career-minded man and woman, every morning, boom. This is their wake-up call as they go to work. Here in the States, drive through, drive by, grab it, on their way. And
it's a big bucket in the States.
And it's big as well. It's not even small.
Yeah, it's not like a cup of coffee. It's a fucking jug.
No. It's a cup of coffee. It's an amount.
It's a jug.
Right? It's an amount. I'm telling you, it's an amount. And here's the thing, with what you've just said, yeah. So all GMO product. Now check this out. You remember then there's that incidence of when career women weren't getting pregnant. They were trying to have children. They couldn't have children. They're trying to have children. They couldn't have children. They've been told to drink things like, to put things like sweet and low, stevia, and them things in their sugar. They did sweet and low. They said, no, we can't do sweet and low. So they said, we'll do stevia. They get stevia. So now they're putting stevia in their coffee. Now check this out, women. Guess what? Why don't you check out what the stevia rabundia plant does? It does. Right? Because the stevia rabundia
Bear with,
plant,
mate.
yeah, I gotcha. The stevia rabundia plant, right? What it does, yeah, is it produces an effect that's basically like it produces a contraceptory effect. Oh yeah, that's right. About say how many does it give? What is it? About 2 months? Yeah, roughly about 2.5 months worth of protection from taking the stevia rabundia plant. So now if you are just consuming, right? If you're consuming every morning on your way to work a coffee and you're adding 2 stevias in there, you've got stevia in your food, you've got stevia now in your tea. What's going on? Now, the other thing is this, there's a book that was written in the 70s that talks about stevia as what? As an aid to doing what? Lowering ding 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 ding. Give that man a big round of applause.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, man. It is what
it is. What it is. It is what it is. And one of the things that bugged me, right, is fucking hell. Right, it's all this no added sugar, no added sugar, no added sugar, no added sugar. So why is it sweet as fuck, man?
Exactly. Where did that come from?
Where's that come from? What's that? What is it?
Was it honey?
No.
Is it agave?
No.
Is it molasses?
No.
Is it treacle?
Nope.
Yeah, so
it begins with
maple. Is it maple?
No. Begins with an A.
An A.
Mm.
Is it aspartame?
There you go. Yeah. Anybody that wants to know about that nasty little chemical, look at its origins. It's actually the nasty source where that sweetener came from.
So I know one of my younger sibling, right?
Hang on, just before we do, so I don't forget, right?
Yeah.
Just for you people that are watching, right? Just for these people that are watching, right? It's now changed its name. It was bought by another company and they rebranded it and changed its name. Guess what it's called now? Natural flavorings.
There you go.
That's what it's called.
That stuff is and ladies and gentlemen,
and it's
natural flavorings is in everything.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Killer.
In fact, I looked that up. I looked that up one day. You see, if a company has says it's got organic natural flavoring, then what that actually is derivatives from the actual fruit or vegetable that they seek. But if it doesn't say that, it just says natural flavorings, yeah, that's poison. There you go, done. There you go. Let's not beat about the bush.
Yeah, it is. It's poison.
Natural flavorings. Think about it. What does that mean?
But then you get these people though. You know, well, if it's poison, it wouldn't be allowed in your food.
What are you talking about? What are you on about?
It's
if it's poison, it wouldn't be allowed in your food.
I ran into the wall. Yeah, it's at that point I ran into the wall. Like man, head first. Just, do you know what? Take me out. Sorry, take me out.
Because you're missing the point. I don't get it. You're missing the point. It's not about So you think you okay? So you think you have agencies that are there that are designed to help protect your food when that's not happening, because when you go to the shelf in the store, it's in there, right? It even says it. Look. Okay, look. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. What is it? I don't understand. What's the disconnect? I don't understand the disconnect. Right? They can do what they want. Can we get? Okay, let's just make it clear. Because you haven't taken the time out to really consider what it is that you consume, because there seems to be this natural innate need within to take the piss. So that combination of, say, two types of people is going to be this. You're going to be poisoned and they're going to be rich.
Yep. And it all leads back to the point that we made the other day. We pay for all the study. We pay for all the science. And they pocket all the profits while we suffer and die.
How does that make sense?
And you want me to be a model citizen?
How does that
You want me to listen to these individuals that claim they have dominion over me? I mean, you got more chance of sucking off Popeye.
None of it makes sense. It's true. That's what I'm trying to say. For all of that, that's what you want. Well, none of that actually makes any good sense. It doesn't show progression. It doesn't show a survival instinct. It's showing nothing to do with it. It's showing no growth aspect about it. It's showing no expansion of consciousness about nothing. There's nothing nourishing, healing, or refreshing about that. Like nothing. Nothing. Unless there's something that we have missed. But no. There's nothing, ladies and gentlemen. So and that's the bit. That's the bit. That's the reason why it's like, until you guys actually grasp it, the advantage is still going to constantly be taken. We're back. The advantages are still going to be taken. It's no matter what they're doing. Yeah, look. Stop pointing the finger at them and saying they're doing this, they're doing that. Let me just get real about this. Stop doing that. Oh, they're doing this, they're doing that, they're doing this, they're doing that.
So what are you doing?
Yeah, well, yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing? Because trust me, they're not looking over at you going, guess what they're doing. They don't give a fuck about what you're doing.
They don't even know you exist.
Exactly. Do you think they've looked up? Do you think they've even looked up? Those people barely surface for air. They're so focused. Let alone look around, rubberneck it to see what the fuck you're doing, because they'd have to rubberneck it, because clearly if you're looking at it from that linear perspective, you're way behind them. And if that's the case, why are they rubbernecking to see where you are when they are already focused on the next turn, the next bump, the next hill, the next incline? What are you doing?
They're already setting plans for the next thing.
Yeah.
While you're trying to get your head around the previous three things. Right? Somebody made this point, especially around the pandemic, and you get a lot of mainstream media that says, we didn't have a choice. Yeah, you did.
Oh, please, come on.
I didn't have a choice. Yeah, you did. We've always got a choice. Oh, well, no, honestly, I know loads of people that didn't. They bounced. Worked from that left their job. Some people turned around and told their boss to fuck off. You can't make me take it. It's not law. None of it was mandated. You have to. Oh, I fucking don't. Shut up. I'm going for a walk. Can't go outside. Watch. Right? To the point where I even managed to buy some contacts that I was able to buy vaccine exempt passes, the heat of it all.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I was able to buy some, the lanyarded frigging things from the NHS, sort of like vaccine exempt, tenner.
That's nuts.
I wore that everywhere.
That's nuts.
Why you got my gone? Have a look at it. I got PTSD. I can't wear it. I feel like I'm being suffocated.
That's fucking funny, mate. I'll tell you that. It's whimsical.
Yeah, I'll play your game. But my way.
Yeah, exactly. My word.
Because I know you're bent as shit.
Yeah.
You don't throw roll dice. You never have.
Yeah.
So what makes you think that I'm going to jeopardize myself to the point that I made today that they're all lying, self-serving crooks? Why am I going to listen to self-serving crooks? I know better because I was a self-serving crook. You can see it when you see it.
Yeah.
What's that saying? You can't kid a kidder.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? And it's like, I'm listening to them. It's like, you lot are full of shit.
And you're literally trying to think that we don't know you're full of shit.
Yeah. I've known you full of shit from a childhood. Going back to the point, growing up in the pubs and all the rest of it, you hear your peers. Oh, yeah, don't trust these politicians. Don't trust these politicians. They're always looking after themselves. They say one thing and always do another thing. Right? And then all of a sudden you get to a certain age and it's like, oh, no, you have to be a model citizen. To whom?
Yeah.
I grew up listening to these lying bastards. I learned that England had its own hand blowing up its own people during the RIA shit. England set its own bombs off to blow up the RIA, to blame the IRA. England blew up its own civilians to blame people.
But you notice that around the globe is that's an MO, bruv. Think about it. That's an MO. Yeah. It's been used before. It's been used since.
Until I see anything different, I'm not going to trust you.
I'm like, wait a minute. So how are you supposed to be? For what exactly? Why? Why? Because you can. Because you've got the stuff. Because you've made it. So you're just going to go ahead and use it. I mean, I get it. I get it to an extent. I make a tune and I want to make sure it bumps out and bumps in the clubs and stuff. I get it. I understand. But it's a tune.
Yeah, we're going to go down another rabbit hole, right? Now, 9/11. Yeah? Nationwide military exercise involving Air Force, Army and Navy. And the local services. National exercise, right, of a state of readiness. And the exercise, the scenario in the exercise, hijackers have stolen a plane and they're going to fly it into the Pentagon and the Twin Towers. And then during all the mayhem on that day, how many times did you hear the reports like military personnel, Air Force personnel and everything else? Is this real world or exercise? Remember him saying that?
Yeah.
Is this real world? You remember them reports?
Yeah,
Is this real world or exercise?
Yeah.
So the very thing that happened was or exercising to happen. So you're trying to tell me, right, that a national exercise for readiness was leaked to a group of half-assed individuals, right, with hardly no flying experience whatsoever, on the very day was able to play the part exactly as if they'd auditioned for the role. Right? But we'll leave all that there because there's an awful lot of coincidences. Right? So let's go to 7/7. London. Our little terror attack. Yeah? There was a national exercise involving ambulance, the police, and the fire brigade. All right? And the exercise was 4 terrorist bombers blow up a bus, tube, some other bits. To the letter. That's what happened. To the letter. That's what happened. Now, the chances of that happening simultaneously, like fucking over there and over here. To the letter. The very thing that we was exercising for happened on the very same day that we was exercising to do it. So this is another little caveat that got kind of brushed under the carpet, right? And it was a family of one of the victims, one of the bombers, one of the alleged bombers, right? He was a community leader that was helping individuals to avoid the radicalization of Islam. He was approached by the Metropolitan Police to help with this exercise. What they wanted him to do with 3 of his friends is board some trains into London and do this thing. Not bomb anything, but just actually go through the route that they were told to go through. One goes off on the bus, another one goes off, so there's 2 more. Those bombs went off. But did you hear the reports about the 2 terrorists that got shot at Canary Wharf? Yeah. Well, how's that then? How's that if they were backpack bombers and yet all 4 bombs went off and these 2 get shot at Canary Wharf? Right, so you have to ask yourself, so what was the reason behind that? Well, one of them was able to make a call to the family. So we've been set up. We've been played. We've been set up. And the family came forward. This is nonsense. You came to our house. This is what you wanted us to do. That all gets swept under the carpet.
You know what's so interesting? As you're saying that? I'm thinking about, because I'm the one who seems to tap into the shows and then sees all the fucking messages and all that shit. And I've been watching some shows recently, some ones from 2004 that I hadn't been privy to. I've just not seen, because I've been busy. You know what I mean? When you make stuff, I hardly watch TV, right? So I don't know about all these shows. Now, when I've got a moment, I look for some old stuff that's from England that I haven't seen, right? And I say, right, let me look at it. I've been watching this thing called Spooks. and everything that you're talking about, I'm thinking to myself, I haven't even I'm up from episode. I'm only on season 3, and everything that you've mentioned, they're right in there. It's right in there.
Because that's how they tell you. That way, it releases them in their eyes from the karmic responsibility.
But I've been watching this.
Because you have 2 fields of ideas, right? Yeah. One is that if you tell the person what you're going to do, then you don't get the karma from it. Right. Because I told you what I'm going to do to you. Right. And you still went along with it. Right. So who's to blame? Right. Me or you? I told you what I was going to do.
Yeah, exactly. That's actually true. It's true. There's nothing you can't say. There's nothing you can actually say about that. Actually, there really isn't, and that's the problem.
So given all of that, right? Given all that, RAA bombings, the Freedom of Information Act, court cases where they actually admitted, the English government actually admitted publicly that they did this. Nothing happened. No one was charged. No one was locked up. Brushed under the rug. Free themselves from the karmic responsibility of their wicked ways. Because they told people what they were going to do. So you got that. You got 11. You got 7. And all the other little things as well. Yeah? The psyopses, the psychological conditioning. All of this stuff, right? Throughout history, you realise that these countries and the governments aren't what they seem. You know, there was this law lord many moons ago, right? And he was quizzed about the idea of democracy and the public vote. Right. And these words, as soon as I read it, have never left my ears. If the public vote ever made a difference, they wouldn't be allowed to do it.
You know,
you have the illusion of choice.
See, so, okay. So, see, as you say that, my observation in the US one year, and this was in 2008. 2008 was the first time I bothered to pay attention to an election, right, in the US, right? I paid attention to it. So, what was that? What does that entail? I said, let me sit in the same vehicle as Joe, as Mr. and Mrs. Schmo, Joe and Josephine Schmo, sitting to absorb that, right? So, what was it? So, what's the vehicle of choice? CNN. Okay, so you go on there, and now CNN's now the one that's covering the election, right? So, okay, so now I'm sitting there. It comes on. So now you've got their main dude, fella with the white hair, beard. I think his name's Blitz or something like that. Yeah. So he's the anchor, and then you've got all these other bods who are like the panelists and stuff, right? Okay. And I'm looking at it. It's been on 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I can see the background and all of the decoration and the graphical representation of the situation. So obviously red and blue graphics, red, white, and blue graphics, right? Yeah. But the thing is that I'm seeing elephant, big wheel type kind of situation, like circus, right? And it even said circus. I'm not, you can't, bruv, you could not make this up, bruv. I'm looking at the TV. Other people are looking at the TV and looking at an election. I'm looking at the TV and seeing a broadcast company taking the piss out of the public by telling them that this is a circus that you're watching. By literally, it said the word circus, dude, in proper circus top graphics, font right across the screen. That was the graphics, bruv. So, and I'm looking at this thinking, and in my head I'm saying, that says circus. What, am I watching a circus? I'm watching a circus, aren't I?
Yep.
Right? So then, I go in. And now I'm grinning. It wasn't even long before I heard when they said, and this is the bit, I heard it when they actually said that the public vote doesn't count. I heard it. It was on CNN. Live, right there, the people talking, those guys are panelists, but you see the language that they're using, so many people may not understand what it is that they're saying because maybe education or the access of certain information just hasn't been given to you, right? So you didn't hear when he just focused on and said it was just the super delegates and no one else. And I thought to myself, I heard you say that. You didn't say as well as. You didn't say they get this is the final top, you do that and then. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear these numbers together with that make up the vote. I didn't hear that, bruv. And I sat there like this and I looked at everybody in the room. I'm sorry. I just looked at everybody in the room and thought, and I was waiting for somebody to look at me, and they didn't. So I looked back at the screen and pretended like I was part of the situation. Shame on me.
It happens. Now, I remember watching, I'll tell you, right? You heard of Piers Morgan? You know Piers Morgan, right? Fucking knob jockey, arsehole of a man. I remember him interviewing a gentleman from the United States, right, that talked about Building 7. And Piers Morgan just turned around and said, that's crap, nonsense. You what you're trying to tell me is that the BBC were involved in some fucking slanderous campaign, right? It's like, you fucking knob jockey, right? You're either a proper tool for the system or you're just a retard, right? One of the two. You're either or you're a fucking idiot, right? Now, I was in prison on 9/11, and I watched the whole thing on a fucking 6-inch screen TV on myself. Not long coming out the armed forces, right? I'm sat there, I'm watching this event, and I'm watching the BBC. Then the BBC report the collapse of Tower 7 live. Why Tower 7 still stood up behind them on the live feed.
You can't get past that.
For a good 10 minutes prior.
Nah, you see, you can't. Nah, come on.
To it collapsing, right? So some years later, this fella from America, another celebrity, comes on and makes up this point. And Piers Morgan just bats it out like it's all conspiracy shit. And if I could have reached into that fucking 6-inch TV, I would have just chinned him, right? Because I saw it. I saw it with my own eyes. I had a good conversation with my cellmate. Look at that, they fucking just said it ain't even gone down. And then you think, I remember watching the first one. Vroom. I'm a geek, right? I've been a geek since I was little. Like, that looked like a controlled demolition because a building can't fall at free fall speed like that. It's just over-engineered. Those buildings were over-engineered for that never to happen. Yeah. And there is a long history in the United States of planes crashing into high-rises. And they've never collapsed. Right?
I did research on
and
that
it is
myself,
the
bro.
most rudimental basic physics, right? Top section collapses, not in a million years will it ever exert enough pressure to compromise the rest of the building.
No.
If anything, the top bit should have just crumbled off, some bits start falling off and stuff like that. But the rest of the fucking thing.
But you see, and also,
it wouldn't have moved.
And also,
wouldn't have moved.
No.
Fire. That one goes down. Vroom, right? Yeah. Vroom,
16
right?
hours.
How many times have I seen those geeky Discovery Channel programs as a child, right? Of controlled demolition blowing up.
Yeah.
Fucking factories and buildings and housing blocks and blocks of flats and
pyroclastic.
Well, what you're talking about is the thermite. Is it thermite? I think it's thermite, right? Liquid metal. And they turned around and said, "Oh yeah, because of the aviation fuel, right? That's what melted everything." Excuse me? That's bullshit. Aviation fuel burns at this temperature and the melting point of steel is nearly twice that. So why are we seeing liquid pools of metal? The only thing that turns metal into like liquid is either a furnace or thermite.
Yeah.
You've got cut sections of beams with V-cuts, right? So they slide off one another easier. All of this stuff. You got the guy who owns the buildings brings out a brand new policy, insurance policy, a week before, 2 weeks before the incident, and insures them both for a plane hitting them. Then you hear about various floors being empty for a few weeks prior, and mysterious workers on these floors.
You know one thing? You know one thing that comes to mind?
Go on.
As you're saying that? As you were saying that, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, you never heard from... I never heard about the architect until a few years later. But when it happened, I heard from German architects who turned around immediately and were like, nope. They're like, no. This is controlled demolition.
Controlled demolition.
Controlled demolition.
First thing they could. My eye. Yeah.
And the other thing is this. From another thing, if everybody can look it up for yourself. Look it up for yourselves. When you
the biggest clue.
When you looked at New York.
Go on, yeah.
No, I was about to say, when you looked at New York and you saw people covered
in dust,
what looked like dust, right? And you saw clouds of that dust around. You look up on planet Earth. How many incidences? How many different mechanical or dynamics create that? There's only 2 on this planet. Just two. No more than that. What you saw, that dust, can only be formed one of 2 ways. First one, the volcano. Now, I don't remember there being a volcanic eruption on that day. If I missed something, somebody can please tell me. If there was a volcanic eruption, right? Please tell me now. I'll wait.
It's all right. Go on.
Okay. The second one is the controlled demolition. Yep.
Right, and it brings me to an old philosophical saying, right? Once you look at a situation and you've gone through logic, reason, and something else, right? No matter what you're left with, no matter how obscure, has to be the truth. And the truth is saying that they were a controlled demolition. You can't have a building fall at free fall speed. You just can't. And then the one next to it does exactly the same. And then because of a shard that fell off and hit 7 collapsed at free fall speed as well. So you've got 3 buildings, right, over-engineered to prevent them ever collapsing in such a manner. And then we look at building 7. So why was building 7 destroyed? Well, it housed loads of documents, didn't it? Documents about what? So I'm not even going to get into it. Just look it up, right?
I mean, just the fact that, okay, the obvious thing, right, in front of everybody is the fact that that 7 building came down, regardless of the other 2.
Yeah.
Right?
At free fall speed. Let's not forget that, because it's very important.
It. Yeah, free fall speed with nothing touched it. Nothing went into it. Nothing hit. Nothing, zero. But yet somehow, and what my question is this: why would you do that? Why would that conceivably be something that you do? Why was it required? Why did going along? Yeah. I know you're going to say to get your attention, to get your fucking. I know.
To get rid of evidence.
But but you see, it would appear as if it seems to appear, right, that, and this is not even this again. This is nothing, unfounded. This is all now public, common knowledge.
What about
crazy?
The shit ton of trucks the day before or the night before that were allegedly extracting all the gold that was locked up in some of the safes? Do you hear about that?
No, I didn't. I did. But where? But
Yeah. Shit tons of gold, mate. They took loads of stuff out of there before it all happened.
I see, because I was looking.
Half a dozen really influential people get told not to come in.
Yeah.
I got a phone call not to come in today. They didn't need me. Oh, really? That was peculiar. Why? Oh, all the top brass got told not to come in that day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see. Well, why? What did somebody know? And this is my point, right? This is my point where I'm coming from. You want me to conform? You want me to buy into this murderous, lying octopus? No chance. Kill me first before I do that. It's a very militant position. These are militant people.
Yeah, they are. But
that's true. These are militant murderers.
They are. But you know what? Else though? But here's the thing. Again, regardless of that, it's still down to us.
Of course it is.
Still fucking down to us. It doesn't matter what they got. It's still down.
I'll give you an example. Right. I'll give you an example. Right. The person who came up with the idea wasn't the person that fitted all the explosives.
No.
The person that came up with the idea wasn't the person that was extracting gold. The person that came up with the idea wasn't the members of staff that were told not to come into work. What happened to the fire chief, the fire marshals that were talking about all the explosions that they heard coming from the top right down to the basement? And then when the 9/11 commission hearing came in, the chief witnesses, all right, they died, didn't they? They had terrible car accidents and suicides. And I remember the madam, right, that used to supply all the senators and everything else, right high profile madam. Yeah, she used to supply all the working girls to their fancy do's and everything else. She came forward and said, I've got shit ton of information. My girls have told me this guy, that guy, this guy, but I'm not bringing it to the table until we get in a court. She didn't make it to court, did she? She died. Bowen whistleblower. I'll give you a recent one. Bowen whistleblower, the first one. But he died, didn't he? Yeah, he died. And then another one came out only a couple of weeks ago to corroborate the first one. They said, no, that's what's going on. He died recently.
See? There's so much more to the world, but yet
But yeah, go to Netflix, get your Netflix, go to the cinema, do you know, watch a movie.
Because that's more important, right?
Yeah.
Not knowing
that's more important.
Just being present to what's actually happening is part of the solution. It's actually a massive part of the solution.
Massive part of the solution, because then you know what's being asked of you.
Yeah.
And like you just said, it's on us.
Yeah, it's not. You know, if you're not
These people
present to
didn't
that-
do it by themselves.
No, nobody. No, who
People
does?
did it. People did
Who
it.
does?
Human beings did it.
Yeah.
For profit, for money.
Yeah. Human.
Saying, right, I need you to put some explosive in here. I need that person needs to have an accident. This human beings are doing this. And this all stops when we stop listening to these fat fucks in their ivory towers. Because most of them are old, decrepit fuckheads. Nonsense, most of them. Right, and I say that unashamedly. Right? They all like the pizza parties. They all have a preference. Pizza, hot dog, ice cream. Yeah, they all have their little subtle nuances. They're all nonsense. They're all dirty fucking sex offenders.
But more to the point, they're just not actually marching in the tune that you think they're marching. And
No,
you
they're
need
not.
to be fucking aware of that shit instead of just
Yeah, you
standing
do.
there talking about
Going along with the
whatever
herd.
fuck is going on. Instead of realizing, did you not see the deterioration? Did you not see the lessening of these programs, educational programs, art programs, all the things that that make society vibrant, buoyant? You know what I mean? Expansive. You didn't notice that? None of you noticed it. Because it's not like we didn't notice it. We noticed it.
I noticed it.
A bunch of people noticed
And this is what pisses me off, right?
Why the
Because
fuck
I would
didn't you?
describe myself. I describe myself as a layperson.
Yeah.
Right, because that's the reality of it.
That is
I'm
the
not
reality.
royalty. I don't have
Nope.
billions, right?
Nope.
I'm a lay
Haven't
person.
got all that.
But yet, I'm aware of it. So if I'm aware of it, right, if I've been able to look at the situation and go, hang on a minute, that's a bit sus. Let me look into that. And then all of a sudden you come up with all this suspect shit. And then you look over here and then there's loads of suspect shit there as well. And then you bring it together and it's like, hey, that's actually a thing. That's an exercise. That's actually a mission that's happened there. Coming from a military background, this is orders. Somebody's following orders, and that's these people.
Right.
Again, I can't stress, like what you were just saying there, right? How much power we have. Like people say, George Soros, very powerful man, influential man. George Soros is a decrepit, old, fat, knackered, dirty, horrible nonce. Right? That's all he is. Yeah, that's all he is. Without his money, he'd be in at home having his arse wiped. That's the reality of the situation. Rothschild families, most of them are old, decrepit fuckheads. There's most of some new ones now, nieces, nephews, and all that rest of that shit. Right? But they're just fat old fucks. You know, in real world, if you saw them in the pub and they turn around and say, I'm going to kill you, you could smack them square in the gob and they'll most probably kill them. They have no power. The only power they have is people's lust for shiny trinkets.
Yeah.
So they dangle all that money. Here, look at this. Look, you peasant. Do you want some of this, peasant? Here, look, I can give you this. It's like water for ducks back here. Buy a house, buy a car, buy your mum something. Go on, you want it? All I need to do is do this.
Yep.
All right? And people go, oh, yeah, all right, I'm going to do that. Then. Yeah, I'll do that.
I'll do that.
Because in their world, they're comfy now. They've got a big, nice little pocket. They can go home. And they're that retarded, they don't realise it. It's shot 3 weeks later because they're a loose end.
Or either that, or, you know, yeah, loose end. And then the other thing is you got, oh, you see, you were going down there. I was just looking at your average bod who's just getting a mortgage, mate, and stuff like that. I was going down that road. I wasn't even anywhere over there because even just then I said, you're going to get your mortgage. What's that? A mortgage? Your death grip. You're going to get your contract.
They don't even get his mortgage. He don't even get his mortgage. He gets killed.
Do you know what I mean? Nothing. Yeah, it just seems like a never-ending sort of cycle that you shouldn't really be involved with, that you shouldn't participate in. Yeah, that's how it seems.
That's how it all ends. That's how it all ends. When people turn around and go, fuck off. I got morals, you prick. You can't buy me.
And they've always been told that. We've always known that. We've been told that. We've seen it, fine examples of that. I don't get what the easy thing is. You still want to taste the steak. You still want to taste that.
It's that Matrix moment, innit?
Innit? You still want to taste that bloody steak.
You know, it's fake, but you want your steak. Yeah.
I know, man.
So we touch upon all these things, right? And I dare say practically everything we've discussed, right? Main academic circles and the legacy media would turn around and say that's absolutely conspiracy, non-fucking crazy shit. Right, some shitty Google AI fact checker that's got full of biases would have you write that off. It's all bollocks, right?
Yeah.
No, off. I'm still going to talk about it because the evidence is there.
And
then the 9/11 Commission ripped to shit.
Right.
Right. The guy that got shot in London, right? They said he was a terrorist, Turkish fella or Cypriot fella. I can't really remember. Right, I can't remember his name, right? But he got shot half a dozen times in the fucking head.
Oh wow!
Right on the tube.
What?
Right? Because they thought he was a terrorist. He wasn't.
Shit.
He wasn't. He was on his way to fucking work.
Oh,
right? And you know the fella that shot him in the fucking head half a dozen times?
Who was that?
He got a promotion.
You got a promotion for shooting the wrong person. Is that what you just
Same
said?
thing. Yeah, it is. Same thing about Tony Blair, right? Public knowledge, I don't care what anybody says, right? And if you don't fucking believe this, then you're fucking wrong, right? Sexed up the dossier, weapons of mass destruction. They killed Dr. What's-his face that went over there and investigated and said, no, there ain't no weapons of mass destruction. You can't do that. And then they kill him. Oh, but they don't kill him. He, apparently, in the media sense, he committed suicide. Did he? He committed suicide. Yeah, he cut his own wrist. See, it's the little things that you forget to tell your assassins. Right now, this guy had like carpal tunnel syndrome or something in one of his hands. Right, the hand he used to write with. Right, so he had to learn to even hold a pen in his other hand. He couldn't even hold a pen. Right, so he had to learn how to write. Now, because he couldn't grasp anything in that hand.
Right,
but it's that hand that he held a knife with and cut his. So the guy can't even hold a pen. Well. How's that work? And then through the autopsy report, they find out half a dozen pills in his throat, but digested, i.e. put in afterwards and then poured water in. The MI5 fella, terrible masturbation accent, put himself in a fucking suitcase and zipped it up. This is the kind of bullshit they tell you. Yeah, it was one of those asphyxiation sex jobs. Well, he put himself in a suitcase and zipped it up and then died. Is that what you're telling me? The MI5 agent, that's what he did.
MI5 agent.
And I'm sat here going, have I got a fanny on my face? Do you know what I mean? I've got a woman's... do I look like a cunt? Do you know what I mean?
Oh, dear. Yeah.
It is harsh. It is inflammatory. But this is the nature of the conversation.
Right, it is.
And to think is a risk of offence.
See now, it's like now it's a world of puff pastries, then is it not?
Of course it is. Fluffy little people that like fluffy little things.
But hold on. I know that there's loads of men and women out there that I know have got children and are not like that. Their children are not like that. I know them now. Their children are not like that. They're not like that. They don't subscribe to that soft stuff. They don't give participation trophies to their children. They discipline if their children are out of line. They discipline their children like the adults that they are supposed to. And their children, guess what? Their children, they've got character, but they're really, really well. They're well mannered. They're very well mannered, and it's not.
And they'll be mentally and emotionally stronger.
And they're not running around under fear.
No.
It's not the results of being abused that they're silent. No, these children are switched on, right? Vibrant, alive, connected, smart, right? Talented, yeah, happy, yeah. That's simple. And all that is what? And the children, yeah, you make noise. Old school parents. When I say old school parents, Have great
There's
children.
consequences for not doing as you're told.
Simple as that. Simple
Here's
as
the
that.
kicker. Government, the police, aren't my parents.
No, they're not. Your parents are your parents.
My parents are my parents.
Simple as that. Your guardianship. That's where that's where it starts. Don't wait.
That's where it starts and should stop.
Yeah, it's not. Look, it's not the police's job to teach you how to behave. It's not the state's job to teach you how to behave. To teach any children how to be. It's not. But that whoever gave birth to the child, whichever couple, that's where it starts. And then from there, whatever families are connected to that is supposed to be who's doing the teaching. Academic stuff, all right, fair enough. There's a little system that's out there that you know, some generalized system that you go to and you learn a generalized, homogenized educational scenario that could that's obviously been proven now to take away the creativity, as opposed to improve it, as opposed to strengthen it. Of said children to student to you name it. But but there's that system. And what is that system? A system of recital, a system of remembering this. In this year, this happened. This year, this happened. This fellow did this and this lady did that. Don't forget, the exam will be asking you those questions. What year did this lady do that? Oh, that was 1800. What year do we celebrate? Oh, what year is that? What is celebrations? We're celebrating wars. Now has some historical event. Yeah, man, there was a war, bruv. Yeah, that shit was mental. Yeah, every year, man, we celebrate just to let people know. Yeah, man, there was a war. We scattered. It was mad.
Right. Let me just chime in a minute. Right. How many prime ministers and presidents over the lockdown period died, were killed? At least half a dozen. At least half a dozen. And do you know what they all had in common?
They were against the
they were
story.
against all of that.
Yeah.
All of the jabby, all the rest of it. Then they died. Then these countries, all of a sudden, these companies are in these countries administrating their poisons. What did we see recently? Vetoing the World Health Organization's powers. The pandemic treaty agreement, whatever it is. And where was he from? I can't remember where he was from now. But he turned around and he put a carbosh on it. Said, "No, you're not. I'm not signing that. Our country's not signing that. We're not signing over powers to you, just for you to decide." Because if you actually read it, it's just the most dystopian, Orwellian
totally.
abuse of power.
Of any
right? They don't need a rhyme. They don't need a reason. They just need to think. Like, we'll
just do that. Yeah,
we're gonna lock you down because we think it could be.
Yeah, I mean,
England signed up to it.
I mean, now think about that, ladies and gentlemen. You're going along in your life. You've got your jobs, you've got your careers, you've got your this, that, and the other. Yeah, and whenever possible, somebody's going to turn around and say, "Okay, we're going to switch it off for a moment, or 2, or 5, or 9."
I'm painting a very grim.
You're supposed to start again.
Picture.
Supposed to start again. I mean, yeah, that's a grim picture, but again, it doesn't have to be the grim picture.
It's just a reality of what is.
Yeah,
it's just a reality. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah. Right? I know it sounds daunting for a lot of people, especially when you think about all the food processing plants that have gone up in flames in the past 2 years.
Yeah.
The culling of thousands, not hundreds, but thousands of farms across the world. The decimation of Denmark's farming industry. Right, the destroying of chicken farms. There's a frigging ooh-ah in Ireland at the minute because one of these who was whatever it is are trying to cull over 200,000 cows.
And the question remains
for some poxy thing. Now let me just round this up. Sorry, Iheanyi. Let me just round this up because there is a point to it. Right. So they are deliberately causing scarcity and climatic problems to reintroduce lockdowns so they can keep people locked down while they try transfer over to the digital systems. That's what we're going to be seeing in the next 5 years. And we've already heard these various professionals and everything else and say if people get over the next 5 years, and this is where you realise there's something being talked about behind closed doors because everybody's saying in the next 5 years, next 5 years. So where's this 5 years come from then? So there's a plan somewhere that you have an agenda, and in 5 years' time, it's going to be so. We even had Rishi Sunak recently saying, "Oh, the next 5 years are going to be problematic." And then we had some physicists or some scientists turn around and said, if we get over the next 5 years, whoever lives could, after that, potentially live until they're 500. So that tells me there's either going to be a massive culling and things are going to become extremely wild. Food shortages, water shortages, all orchestrated, all deliberately orchestrated to be so, till people are practically on their knees begging for a solution, which they already have.
Or
go on.
Or not. Or you actually take stock of yourselves. You actually take stock of your bloody selves. I don't understand why you still don't have it. I still don't understand why you haven't grasped that yet. Everything that he said is true. Everything he said is absolutely fucking true. Absolutely. I hope you comprehend what the fuck he just said. But now hear this. And hear the simplicity of what I'm going to tell you. Or not. You can fucking say no.
Yes, you can.
Or not.
We could pull out every one of those cameras.
We could.
60 million, 70 million people in England?
Right. 60 million, 70 million cameras.
No, people.
Cameras. Yeah? People. 60, 70 million. Now what? No, I don't see anything difficult or...
It's real easy. No, I'm not doing it.
Don't see anything difficult. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's
no,
the choice.
There you go. It's really easy, isn't it? Hang on.
Choice, no.
No.
Just the choice. I mean, it's just...
Iheanyi, take this chip in your head.
No. Talking about.
Do you see that? Did you see what you just did? That's brilliant. That's how easy it is. No.
Talking about.
You got a nation of 60 million people plus, right? 70 million people plus, right? And if you got them to turn around and go, no, up yours. There isn't a single thing they can do.
Move on. Jog on. Do you know what I mean?
Jog on, we're not doing it.
But say no and mean it, though. Say no and mean it, though, yeah?
Yeah. Carry on asking, and I'm going to treat you like Ian Bill and flush your head down the toilet.
Ian Bill.
I've lost everything, Phil.
God. That's fucking brilliant. Oh, wow. Yeah, a little step back in the past for some of you.
That's how simple it is. No.
Right.
I'm not doing that. I'm going to go round my mate's house and have a good time, thanks.
But more importantly, what the fuck is a good time? Think of that. I mean, have we forgotten? Have we? Have we forgotten to have a good time?
I haven't.
Have we literally forgotten to know how to independently have a good time? Good time meaning not something where shit blows up at the end of it, stuff fucks up at the end of it. No, going out and having a good time. Where it was cool. Where everything was cool. Where everybody was nice at the end. Lovely. Enjoying. Ready for the next time to go and have a good time and enjoy yourself. No? Interesting. thought that was some. Yeah, exactly. That tumbleweed go past.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah. We want one of them come across the studio screen.
You wait, you watch. I'm gonna find something like that, mate. Green screen. You watch. I'll find it. But yeah, man. I mean, come on, really? Come on. No. I thought that shit was kind of simple. I really did.
Clearly not for some. Clearly not for some.
It doesn't make any sense, bruv. Doesn't make any sense. It's just this. It's like a child can think of it. It's easy. You can put your mind right now. I can close my eyes, right, and I can see a forest of palm trees, the softest sand, this alcove. That when I come out of the palm trees, there's those catamaran style boats look like they're carved out of wood, dark, just sitting there, like the picture perfect. The sun is really, really low, right? It's morning time, so the sun's low on the beach when I look towards the east, and so my shadow's really long. I'm with a few mates and we're walking along this beach now. Our motorbikes are left in by the palm trees. Couldn't go any further. So just left them there, and now we've walked. Obviously, we've burnt a joint or chillum. We packed a chillum and burnt it. And then we've walked in the water. Just amazing. The warm sea. And then we've walked the coast. I'm wearing just a lungi, by the way. I'm just wearing a lungi, man. It's too hot, man. Wearing a lungi, right? And we're walking, loads of us. We're walking, group of us, walking. And we walk a while. So I'm talking about we walk a while. Stoned as fuck because of the good, the goodies that we've got, right? And then finally, you come round this corner and you get to this point where you actually see an ohm carved into the mountain face, into the side, the hill there. You see an ohm carved in, and then there's like jungle and forest that way. There's this like this yellow looking lake that you can step into, right? Fish that are in there, fresh water, clay and stuff. And then you can step out of that lake and take 10 steps out of that lake, and you've stepped into the warm sea. And then so when you decide, I can then go up this pathway. First time I went there, this kid was going. Me and my guy had our camera. Kid, how do we get to the banyan tree? Kid was like, follow me. Man, that kid moved so fast we could barely keep up with him. But we caught up with him. And then we got there. Nice.
Don't be afraid.
Nice.
We lick the chalice, make the water go. We make break us up. We make us. Smoke the herbs, the herbs.
That's what people need to do. Take a chill pill, honestly.
In it.
Water in the chalice goes.
Weedy. Cut off the cigarette, lock off of the BD. Smoke the weed till we eyes them bleedy. Pass another couple load and give me. Smoke the herbs.
Well, this has been one of those impromptu lives by Giannis and I. Marius was about there in the background. Yes, we've talked about some contentious stuff. Yes, you may have heard us say some stuff that you don't agree with. But it doesn't mean that we shouldn't have the right to be able to discuss it.
From Westmoreland, smoke the sense it help me sing it.
Things like the Internet Safety Bill, people being charged for sharing malinformation, and for those that don't know, malinformation is information that is true, that a group of individuals don't want people to know. But rest assured, like Iheanyi said, it is we that have the power.
Morning and it brighten up my eyes.
So yes, here on the House of Lords, we can get deep, we can get philosophical and pull things apart, but we can also go for a walk in the deepest, darkest, muddiest of waters, alternative information. You've heard myself express some strong views. But I'm allowed to have them.
This chalice.
And no one can take them away from me.
Can't you help me to boil this medicine? It's good for asthma and flu.
It was once said that you can imprison the body, but you can't imprison the mind. And the moment you believe that and you begin to embody that, there ain't much they can do. And for those that are wondering what this old classic is, Gunny Pepper, tracking title, Lick the Chalice.
Cumberland come from Senton, St. Sabina from Westmoreland. The good skunk dancer come from Clarendon. Mercy Sensi help me sing a song, so smoke the herbs, the herbs, the herbs, the herbs, the herbs. Oh, the make the chalice go.
But there you come up with them lyrics.
Load up the chalice, bring the coachy come. Load up the chalice, lick it till the bun. Load up the chalice, bring the coachy come. Load up the chalice, lick it till the bun. Load up the chalice.
And that's what we're doing, Golly.
I was about to say, and you know what it was. You know what it must have been like in the studio when they did that one.
Oh yeah, it would have been.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that would have been. That would have been laughter. That would have been laughter. Yeah, man, I can't do it. Wait.
Hey, you know what? I got a story here for you, mate. I remember when I was so when the Soul Studios in Camden, there was me and my girlfriend. There's another mate of a fella that we'd met. We knew that he knew them lot. He knew Jazzy B and all them lot, right? And so one day he said, "Oh, let's go to the Camden,
all right.
Go to the studios, and it's like some Muse, right? Really cool spot back then, right? Do you know what I mean? Like they landed. I was like, wow, well done. They landed, and we're sitting in my friend in this Caprice, this American car, right? And I'm sitting in the back. My girlfriend's at the front. He's at the front. We're talking. I'm sitting there, right? Buzzed as fuck, right? Next thing I know, I got in my pocket, right? I got what's that thing? One of them country bars, right? Right, one of them country bars in my pocket, and I goes, nope. And I goes, no, heads up, we've detected audio on your stream, and someone else's. Yeah, it's mine. Maybe that come up when you just played the. It's just come.
So what they saying? What they saying? We can't play it. It's on their site. Do you know what I mean?
Heads up. Yeah, I know.
Make it make sense.
It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Make it make sense. It's on YouTube. We're broadcasting on YouTube. I'm drawing music from YouTube, and you're saying I can't play it. What are you talking about?
It's interesting.
Make it make sense.
I know. You know. But yeah, so what was I saying?
About your crunchy bar.
Yeah. So I was sitting there. And I'm like, no, I won't eat that. I'll wait. So I'm sitting there now. I'm at the back. We're still talking. No drink, right, in the car, right? Dry mouth, cotton mouth. Next thing I know, just zoned out, forgot, jumped on the crunchy bar. just seriously, really, really buzzed, mate. Proper buzzed out. I'm just like, and then jumped on the crunchy bar, chewed it. I was in the back of the car, yeah, chewed it. Started chewing. This thing coated my mouth. Remember, I said I had dry mouth in the first place, yeah? I made the mistake of I made the mistake of the involuntary swallow.
Oh, you get stuck.
I took it down, and now I'm down to a small aperture in my throat.
Oh.
Couldn't move my muscles. I better not close my throat again and swallow again, otherwise I'm fucked. There's no moisture anywhere. Saliva glands aren't doing anything right now because I've already got dry mouth. They've stopped working. I'm outside the car. I've stepped out of the car. I've walked past them. Because I thought I'd just go to the door, go in and get something to drink. I don't know where. I can't remember which door it was. It all looked the same. Now check this out. I'm standing there. It all looked, so these white doors all look the same. with these music, and one of them would get me to. I remember looking on the ground, and the ground started to go away from me.
Ooh.
Not fade. It started to go away from me.
You're starting to black out, Iheanyi, or what?
Right? It started to go. I wasn't blacking out, but it started to just go away. I was still breathing, but I was breathing shallow. I turned around, I was in front of the car. I couldn't call out and say, "Oi!" Couldn't. All I could do was this. I was like this.
Help.
In front of the car. I couldn't even say help. I couldn't even say help.
But that's it, the universal message. Like
energy, help, energy, right? Energy sending it until finally they looked up, they see me, and then it's like, my girlfriend sees it, she steps out, and she goes, and I'm like, and then she goes, all right, and then they walk me to the door, they knock on the door, right? The right door, because they knew, I didn't know which door it was. They knew the right door. The door opened, and one of the soul crew, Natali, right? He opened the door, right? And as I walk past him, like as the door opens, I know I've got a limited time. I walk past him. I've kept my throat from having that involuntary thing the entire time, right? I walk past him, and as I walk past him, I looked at him, I looked him in the eye, he looked me in the eye, and it did look like one of them older guys looking at me going, boy, youths, man, they just don't understand shit, do they? Just looking at me. Idiot.
What a mad
Idiot. Yeah, exactly. As I walk straight to the tap and turn it on, put my face underneath it and drink. Just to get that shit. Mate, I'm telling you, when that went down, he looked at me. I could see he was looking at me. I could see how he looked at me. Because I was being in there, because we was in there before. So I could see now he looked at me, and I'm like, and let me tell you, he looked at me and I felt stupid. I felt stupid. And then he went to the cupboard, and he opened up, and gave me this little brown bottle with Chinese writing on it, all just Chinese writing. Opened it up, poured some in a teaspoon, and gave it to me. Never tasted anything like it, but this thing was like just this throat coating elixir of amazingness, herbs and something incredible. And he looked at me and said, yeah, that's what he gives to the people, like Kim Mazel and Karen Wheeler when they were coming in there to do this. I'm like, wow, you know how to do that stuff. My throat felt amazing afterwards. Never seen it since. He must have got it from a Chinese herbalist or something. Incredible stuff. Incredible. He gave me that. And then I was all right. I felt all right after. But I was embarrassed though. I must admit, I was embarrassed though. I must admit. Yeah. Felt it.
Yeah, I reckon we could do a show on worst for wears. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
One of those worst for wears shows.
Yeah, some embarrassment.
Recall the stories on where you were missed.
Made a mistake. Wasn't paying attention. Made a mistake. Forgot. And then, and I felt embarrassed. But I got past it. But that was an incredible spot, mate. I'm telling you, the Soul to Soul Studios, man, they had the gear they had all of the Akai stack.
Oh, nice.
S1000, S1100, S1100 expander, this 16-channel mixer that sat directly underneath that, and that was one little corner. They had the Stacy, instead of the Atari 1080, they had the Stacy, the laptop, the rare blue laptop, right, that you could run C-Lab and Notator on. And those guys were just ahead of the game, mate. And dude, I loved it. That was respect due to them, man. They did well.
Right. I'm pleased we done this little thing. I don't know what we could actually use because it was inflammatory and everything else, but give it a little chop. I'm sure we could just run it anyway because it is what it is. It's observations of the world.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But I am in need of jumping in the shower and getting myself ready for bed. Yeah, I am. But before we do that, mate, I got something for you.
Got something for me.
And this is what life's about, ladies and gents, moving. If you're stagnant, well, you don't recommend drinking stagnant water, people.
One day, why do people choose to live their lives this way? Keep on moving, don't stop, no.
Sounds of soul to soul. It had to be done.
Keep on moving, don't stop, no. Keep on moving. It's our time today. The right time is here to stay. Stay in my life always yellow is the color of sun rays. I had myself from the one. I know that time will surely come when you'll be in my life always yellow is the color of sun rays. Keep on moving, don't stop.
That's it. Ladies and gents, I hope you enjoyed the conversation between Iheanyi and I. The third member of the House of Lords is absent without leave. But rest assured, we'll be back for our regular programming for the big live on Sunday, which is tomorrow for all intents and purposes.
Keep on moving. Keep on moving, don't stop, no. Keep on moving. I know the time today. Walking alone in my own way. Extremely cold, rainy days, and I all along the way. Yes, I do. I have myself from the one. I know that time will really come when you be in my life always. Yellow is the color of sun rays. Keep on moving, don't stop. Keep on moving, don't
Yeah.
stop. Keep on moving.
Sounds of soul to soul on this impromptu musical interlude for the House of Lords. We thought we was just going to have a little jam, you see, but we can't. We just love to talk and chew the fat about some of the weird and wonderful things that go on this beautiful planet of ours.
Yeah,
But you've been listening to the sound of soul to soul. That was Keep On Moving.
Yeah, we
featuring what's her name? Karen
Wheeler.
Yeah, Karen Wheeler.
Karen Wheeler. Incredible music, incredible voice, incredible vibes, incredible time. And this has been an incredible impromptu time. So thank you. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for watching. And no doubt you'll see us soon.
Sure you will.
So, well, I suppose the best thing I can do is really this.
Well, like press the button.
Yeah, I think so.
Press the button, mate.
All right, mate.